Hello, welcome to our new episode. So today is episode 2 of our inventory management system where we are building the Zoho clone. And in today's episode, we implemented a couple of features and I just really want to demo for you these few features. Starting on making the system look much better, you can see we adopted the red or the rose theme and it is really looking amazing here on the UI. So I just want to quickly show you what we did. And basically what we did, if you just go here on the Xcode draw, we did the theming. We did a lot to do with user roles, because we're changing the roles from being on the system to an organization, which was really a lot of work. And we implemented also invitation of users to the organization, and the users can now register and log in to a particular to an organization via an invite. So let me just quickly show you what we managed to do. So going to the system here, I'm just going to go to sign up. So let's create a new organization. I'm just going to call it maybe Coca-Cola in Uganda, and then just going to give some dummy data. Okay, so maybe just go ahead and sign up. So this was created. Let me just go ahead and verify. So you can see we also updated our template. The email template looks much better. Let me get the verification code and let's add it here, and let's verify, and let's go ahead and log in. Okay, so I'm in. So this person we have just created here, it looks like the process in the previous, but here there is a lot of things that happens with the roles. First of all, this one is given a role of the super admin, okay, within this organization. So created the organization called Coca-Cola, and if you just go back to the users, now Coca-Cola company has only one user, the administrator, and we can invite more users. But before we invite the users, let's first create some roles, and these roles now are based on this particular organization, Coca-Cola. And I'm just going to go ahead and add in a new role. Let's just call this one maybe maybe general, just call it just like the product manager or manager, maybe general manager. I'm just going to give him to manage maybe let's give him to managing users. Maybe, I don't know, we can just give him whatever we want. So you can just come here and we say this manager is going to manage only the categories. Click here, and also the products. Only two things. We are not giving him all these other ones. I'm limiting him to only categories and products, and I'm just going to go ahead and save the role. So the role was created, and now let's go ahead and invite the user with this new role. So invite, and I'm just going to go to the site in my email, get this email. Let's go ahead and invite this user, and we give him a role of general manager, and let's invite. The invite was sent. If you try to invite the user again, we already have this person invited. Let's close, and now this user will receive an email. Okay, so the email, the invitation has come. You can see Inventory Pro, welcome to Coca-Cola General Manager role invitation. So when you click here, you have an email that is inviting you, and it has this welcoming you to the company and telling you your role, and giving you a link to set up your account. So if you click on set up account, it takes you to this page. Welcome to Coca-Cola team, and you can set up anything you want here. So I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to use just some names here, and then I will just also create here. Okay, sign up. So we just go ahead and log in. Okay, so you can see that this user now, Narubega Veronica, is logged in and has access to only the two things that we gave him. If you remember, in the roles that we gave him here, if you just go back the role and you go to this, remember we gave him categories and products. And if you just see that the welcome the dashboard here, he has only on the sidebar has this, and also has to this categories and products. He can only access these links. If he tries to access, for instance, the users, okay, if he tries to access like the users, you can see that is told that is not authorized to access this. He comes back to the dashboard and he has these links. So that's what we just did in today's episode. It was more making the roles and permissions to be attached to a particular organization rather being at a global level, because otherwise, if you don't do that, when you go to create roles in different organizations, you will see that the roles are just they can see other people's roles in different organizations. So we're trying to really scope the roles and permission to a particular organization, and that's what we did in this episode. And let's get started. Hello, welcome back to our second episode of our inventory management system, where we are building a Zoho clone and making it much better. So in the second episode, we have a lot to do, and I've outlined them here. I don't know if we'll finish all of them, but we're just going to go along these lines to make sure that everything is good. So before we start, is that you might have noticed I have a red logo, and it's because as I promised in the previous episode, the logo disturbs us, and I went ahead and designed a new logo from Canva. Okay, so you can see I have the light mode and the dark mode logos. So you can just go ahead and design yourself a logo, a simple one in Canva, and then download them. Then we're going to update them in a second. So if you go back to the logo here, which is bringing in the Inventory Pro logo like this, okay, which is putting in like this. If you just go here to this, you can see that I have if the theme is light, I have the logo white. So I updated my fabric with two logos, the logo dark and also the logo white, which has this black. So now in my kit logo, if the theme is light, I show this logo white, and if the theme is dark, I saw this here. And this one made this one to look like this. And if you scroll in the footer, you see that we have the white one. Okay, nice. So that is the first change that we have made. I'm also going to go ahead and change the theme to rose. And so this is going to be our first thing to do in this episode, to change the theme. Now, why am I changing the theme? Is because Zoho, They have also like a blue theme. They're just like to make sure of our app, even from the thumbnail, it is in red. Okay, so I'm just going to go with a theme for red. So the first thing, I can just go to shard. You don't need to make use red, you can leave it in blue, but I just need to change something. I've been working with the blue theme all the time. I just need to change and go maybe and see what happens if we have like a red. So you just go to shard and you go to themes, and then we have the red, we have the rose. I don't know which one is better. To be sincere, I don't know. Red looks scary, and then like rose, and then like rose looks, I don't know. I know they should just go with the rose or the red. Alright, let's first try like rose. So just go here. You just simply copy these colors, as you can see here. At layer base is what only changes. So just going to copy this, go back to the global.css, and so we have this at layer base here. So I can first actually go ahead and remove this, and then I paste in this new one. So that one should be enough to change everything on our app to the new colors. Let's just wait for a second. Yep, so you can see this is now in this format, matching our logo here. I think the rose is okay. To me, I'm very okay with the rose. Okay, if you just go like to the login or the register, I'm very okay with this. Okay, so just going to change now also this, even these ones, we are going to change them in a second to that color, but right now I just want to go to change this hero section. So we could change the hero section. Let's first go and change it, and we see how the feeling of this. So I'm just going to go back to the hero, not the dashboard, but the page here. So we can't just say this one, we put it in light, but then we can say, well, we have the background style here. If I do this, there is why we have, I think, orange, red. Okay, let me see what changes. I just want to know what changes. What does it look like in red? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. That looks nice. Okay, let's first go to dark. I just like wondering what happens if we go dark. I don't know. So dark. I'm just like wondering. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Oh, okay. I'm not going back. This is really nice. Okay, this is good. Okay, so just like going with the dark one. Then I think I'm just going to fix this, the number of users. Since we already have the users, I actually just want to be knowing people who are signing up. I know out there guys are signing up. I will be wanting the actual number of people who are actually signing up. But this looks really much better than I thought. Okay, nice. I think that's what wanted to update here. And before I go any further, I want to change these icons. You know, these ones we always forget these things here. The way you see here, like the dashboard and everything, we already just like forget to change this. So I also have the icon I got. So if we just go back to our app, in this app here, in the app here, there's always these two things, the open graph. As you can see here, I have the open graph from some other application, these ones. So we just need to update those ones, just to be sure that we need to change those ones. Another thing is these are also the icon. You can see the icon that I have, so I want to change it to the app so that we are good. So in here I also got myself the app icon. Can I just okay, I'm just going to first go to this and just go to this, and let me just go to the download folder. Okay, just want to go in the downloads. Okay, I didn't intend to open it, just want to open here. So I have here the logo icon here, so just want to go ahead and use this logo icon to generate the Favi icon. So we can just go to Favicon, this Favicon generator or converter. So just here we simply drop our this logo icon. Okay, and this just download. It will download all the this. So we can just go ahead and abstract this, extract. Okay, so in this folder here we just need this favicon. So I'm just going to see Control C, copy it, go back into our app. So just get this one and delete it. So just move this to the recycle bin, and within the app I'm just going to go ahead and paste this. So you can see now the Favi icon is this one. The next thing I'm just going to change is going to be this, these two images. If you want to generate a nice, there is what we call, what do they call it? OG. So just going to go to the AOG image generator. There is one that is really good. Just want to open these ones. I will show you the one that is good. One of these ones, I believe, let me see, not this one, obviously. This one, no, this one is this one is just checks the just need the one that generates. I think we get it just here. I have the link somewhere, I don't know where I have it, but there is one that is really good. Yes, so it is this one. I'm just going to leave. You can just search Tailwind generator OG image generator here. I just think this one is really nice. So I'm just going to start making some things here on this. So what you do first is you can just say open the generator. So you need to be in this here. I think we can change the color. Can we change the color? You can just go to where can I go? I could just go back here and I copy this color here. So just go here, color, and then I just get this color. So copy this, maybe a little bit darker or something. I just make it more darker, a little bit darker. Is that making it darker or something? I just want to see here to make it a little bit darker. So let's just like copy this, and then let's go back to in here. Let me just try to change this. Can you change this color? Oh, guys, you cannot change the color. Okay, so you can't just simply so you cannot change this, but you can change from this color picker, which is cannot expand. Oh, so you can just like use this. I may say that the user experience for this is really bad. Okay, I don't know, like, why did he do this? Oh, okay. So just go to red. Yeah, I think that one just is already better, and the color you can change it here. Oh, that is like too light, I may say. Yeah, so we can just like do something like this. Nice, I like this. So now we can just like start adding all these things here. Open graph, image, blah blah. So we can just like put we can just say go back to our app here. What happened? Okay. So we can just like go here, simplify, and copy this text here like this, copy, and just go back to this, just go to this and paste it. So you can just say simplify your inventory management. Okay, your inventory management with Inventory Pro. So we can just like maybe remove some things here. Okay, maybe you just go to charge cloud. So I'm just going to go to cloud, and I can just say, can you give me a short version of this heading? I don't know how how it can simplify or even shorten this. I don't know. Okay, it gave me this one, which is really nice. Inventory Pro simplified stock management. So just go back here and just going to remove and add this one. Okay, so this, I don't know if it looks like we can change the font size or something, but then we have this here, also one. Okay, then you can say can you give me a one line tagline that suits that heading. So you just get like a tagline you can put here: streamline your stock management effortlessly. And then you just come to the description, just do this. Nice. And then you can put this here, and you can just say inventorypro.com. So here I say inventory pro.com, something like that. So you put this, and then the icon, choose the icon. Let's just go ahead and choose our own icon. Now the icon need to be not having the background, so you can just go back here. And now since it's going to be on red, as you can see that the background is red, we might just need to make it maybe white to fit that, because if you just leave it red again, it will not match. So I'm just going to change back this to white. Okay, you can just like to make you feel it or see it, you can just change this background to like this so that you see it. And they don't put any size. Okay, size is 40, so you can imagine. But I just like download this and just going to make it transparent and download. Okay, so I have the icon now that is transparent and white. So let's just go back here, choose icon, which is this one. Yeah, so nice. So after this, now you can also so from that, oh, what did I do? No. You leave this icon size to 40, where it was on 40. Yes. Then down is this image here you are seeing here. So we can just like go ahead and add that image. I will get the image not here, but I'm just going to go to a new tab. Okay, I'll just go to a new tab where you have like Zoho inventory, just like this. Okay, so just go to Zoho inventory. I just want to get, I mean, we could just even like have put like also like there is an image they have. Oh, okay, this one. So I'm just going to save the image. Okay, so I'm just going to save the image, the dashboard, and then I will just give this, choose image, let's choose the dashboard. Oh, the one that we downloaded seems like to be a different one. Wow, this one suits in very nicely. Okay, so yeah, so when you're happy with the results, we could just go to the title. I don't know why you can customize the horizontal padding for these things here. So the font size here of the heading is that. So you can just reduce a little bit. You see it gives that. And also the padding 7. Okay, so that is heading 7. You can just like customize the way you want. Inventory Pro, simplified stock management. Really, I think like if I just do this, it looks really bold. I think that is good. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it like this. So you can just like really make it the way you want. They have these customization. I think this is really nice too. And then you simply go ahead and download this. Where is the download? Scroll down. So there is export PNG here. Yeah, so people who just don't know how to create I've showed you how to create this. So I'm just going to rename this. In fact, just copy the way it is. We can first reduce the size. 98 is not bad, really, but if you want, you can reduce this more further. but let's just like copy this, and I'm just going to paste it in here. So I will copy this name, and then first delete this image, open graph, and just like rename this one to open graph, like that. So you can just like duplicate this, and then you copy this Twitter, just go ahead and delete this, and let's go ahead and rename this here like this. Okay, so this is how quickly you can create the open graph image, which is really good. And now we can make sure that this is using the open graph. If you just go to the layout and scroll down here, there is where we have this metadata. Here we just like do an extensive metadata. Where is that extensive metadata? But for now, they just like change this to inventory pro. Okay, and then this one we can just like simply paste whatever is from here. I don't know what's going on here, guys. Every time we change something in the app folder, it goes down. So you can just go here and get this heading, and let's get it to the description here. This time we're just going to do this. You can so I'm just going to do this, then do this. Okay, nice. So inventory pro, now we have a nice things. We have customized this really nice. Okay, so now from this, let's go. So here we changed a couple of things. We did change the theme, updated the hero section. Also, we also created the OG image, which was really cool. Now let's go ahead and log in. So if you remember, we did the login. Oh, there's one thing that I just want to do is to get the number of users here. Let's get those ones. The actual number of users in the app. So where is it? Okay, home. I'm also going to work on the loading. For some reason, this loading on the home screen is not working. I don't know why, but let's first get these current users. So in the serve action users here, I'm just going to get the count. We'll get to the API by the way, but this, let me just first get this one very fast. So you can just say, go ahead and just say export async function, async function get current get current users count. So here you just like only need really the count, and you can just go ahead and say try catch, and then just go here console.log error. Okay, like this, and I'm just going to return like 0. So I'm just going to say here const count is equal to await db dot user, then dot count, just like this, and then let's go ahead and return the count. Return the count, as simple as that. So this function is going to be returning a number, as you can see here. So in the home here, you can just go say here is await get current user count, just like this. Okay, and you can now use that. So that's going to be giving us the actual number of users. Now we might also need to modify this, maybe to 1, only 1, if it's greater than 1. Let's just give it a second. We need to fix the loading schema. Oh, like, is it trying to say that we don't have any users? Because it's trying to say that there are no users. Can we just like console.log the current users? Let me just go down here, load this, and let's go down. Okay, so we have actually 10 users. So where is it saying that if current users are greater than 1, if this is true, so the current users, otherwise return null. Oh, okay, they are back. And we're just going to say, instead of just like developers, we can just say like 10 I'm just going to search for the word developers. Okay, so here I'm just going to say it will be funny to say 10 users use it. Maybe 10 people trust it. Okay, so that is nice. So yeah, we have people on the system, which I don't know. Let's just go ahead and log in. Okay, so another thing, I think we should just change these buttons. Let's just go to the submit, wherever there is submit button. Let's go to the submit button here. So if you just look at the submit button, is a custom button. Okay, so the only thing I just need to change is Control F indigo to Control H to rows, since we're using rows. So I'm just going to change this to rows. I believe we should just go indigo right now. Yeah, so we are indigo, and also I will go to these forms. So you can just go to the, for instance, the text, where we have the text input, text area. Let's start with this, and you could search where we have indigo, you do that. Text area where there is indigo, change radio input, password input, just simply change that. I think that's the only place, I don't know, where we have like indigo. And so like that. Form select. Okay, the checkbox, and so at least we are good. So you can see here some of these. So now we can just also go back to like the forms themselves. So here the forms, you can just look for where you have those indigo, like for instance this one we have form footer, just going through these forms. Okay, so the login has two, register, reset password form, then the role form is nothing, the user form. So we work on this later on. Okay, so this is really great. Okay, so you can see everything is now matching except this one. We can also say blue. That is why we have like the bluish. So you see that if we say blue, we can just I'm not sure, like for this we need to change that, because maybe red, if you change it to red, but I'm not sure if they have that, the primary color to do that. So let me just go to the login. Let's just change that, and the register like that. So at least you can see that our thing is even on the create account, everything is reflecting the red. Nice. Then another thing you can just do is customize these images. Okay, you can just like understand. Okay, let me just go to free pick. Okay, so on free pick we can just say inventory management. Maybe I don't know what this can bring. Okay, so yeah, we have some nice images. I'll just like look at this one. Then this is the same lady. Okay, then we have this one. We need one who is using like a tab or something. Okay, so there is this one. So we specifically just like you need only 3 images. Okay. Okay, so I think those will be enough. We just only need 3 images. Okay, so really you can just like go ahead, take your time and look for maybe much better images. But for my case, I'm just going to get only 3. They will be enough. Okay, so this one is good. Right click, save. So I just going to put this inv1. I need only 3. It is this one, so I'm just going to name this inv2. So just need the last one. Well, you could just use this, or could just like really update with this inv3. Okay, so one thing you could just do is go ahead and optimize these images, but at least they're just like really not that huge, but you could just like go ahead and maybe optimize them further. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You can just say here tiny, you can just say tiny JPEG. Okay, just type in just tiny JPEG. So you have this website, you can drop in your images and it really works nice. So I'm just going to drop in these 3 images like so. Just always make sure that you have really small images before you make your site to go really small, like really slow. So just like what is to really know about that. So I can just like go ahead, right click this, extract. Okay, so just going to copy these 3 images, get them and just go to the public. So there is where you see images, and you can have slider 1, slider 2, and slider 3. So I will just go ahead and remove these. These are the ones you are seeing currently right now. Just up to slider 3, I will remove them. Okay, go back and paste these ones. So they are under images. Let's put them. So yes, also rename them like this one, so slide 1. Then this, I will name this one slide 2 or even 3, and then this one I'm just going to rename it to slide 3 or 2. Okay, so we have the new sliders. Now one more thing you just need to do is they will update, but one more thing we can do also is change these words. So I'm just going to go here and look for that. That component is called custom carousel. So I'm just going to use Ctrl P to custom carousel. So this custom carousel has the one that is having the images. And okay, so I'm just going to copy this array, and let's go to here. So I'm just going to say that on the register page, I have a carousel talking about my inventory pro system. So please customize the text. So if you just look at the array, the title and subtitles, customize the title and sub title for each slide. You say here, do not change the images. So the images, want them to remain the way they are. Just only add this. Okay, so it has, copy this, and then let's go remove this one and replace it with this. Okay, so powerful analytics and everything. So so I can just like, if you want, you can just get that, but I'm just going to go here, refresh. Okay, so you can see now it has changed to this. Now this looks really much better. And you can see these really matches. Okay, nice. Let's go back to the login. So you can see the customizations are really going on well. So we can just go ahead now, log in, and you can see that this has changed to red. This. So I'm just going to go to. I don't actually remember anything about how we were logging in. But one thing I just have to say is that we're just going to change, as you see in here. Oh, so this email is not verified. We need to okay, just need to log in with one account at least. Okay, so login successful. Let's just wait. Okay, so you can see even this side things look really nice. Okay, so one thing that if you look at the default user, this when someone signs up needs to be given not this user, because this one is going to be acting as the admin of the system. When you sign up to Zoho, you will see that you are the admin. Now from you can add more users. Okay, so you should be able to add like more users. Okay, so you just need to be having ability to add more users or to invite users. I'm not sure where you can do that, but I think if you just go to settings or something, where can you just find settings? Okay, so there is this settings icon here, and if you just go to users, so this you can see the role. This person by default, when you sign up, you become the admin. They also have the activities that you have been doing. If you want, we can also do this, but not for now. The only thing you want us to actually do in this video is to be able to invite users. So like you just give them the roles like that. So here we just have this admin. So by default our user has the user role, so you have to update that. So where can we update that? That is upon sign up. So if you just go to register, to the register form where we have this create user. So if you just go down here, you will see that we are giving this person if you just go to create a default role, so you can see that the default role we are giving this one is where is the default role? So we have the default role here. Okay, so the default role we need to give this person the admin. So you can just go to the seed file and get the admin roles. So we'll update this, but if you just look, we have this. So maybe we can find a way of exporting this. Let me see on the create. So you can see here creating the user role, and then create the admin. You can see the admin is created using so we have these roles, and then it's connected to this. Okay, so basically we can also just go here and create this. We have the admin, so we have this admin role here, and he takes in all the permissions. So we can just come copy this, and these permissions, the all permissions, maybe we should have somewhere we are exporting these all permissions, the user permissions, and then this is where we have all the permissions. Okay. Can I just like create put this maybe somewhere in the config where we can see this? Let me see. If I just go maybe to the config, there is no anywhere you have the config. So that is why we have the permissions here. So we're exporting a lot of things. There is permissions. This one has the in this format here for the whole entire thing, but we can just like export this. Okay, export all permissions. Now maybe I would look for a way of extracting these from these ones. Okay, we're just going to look for a way of doing that in a second, but would export these all permissions and also the user permissions. So I'm just going to say maybe call these ones as admin permissions. Admin permissions exported, and if we just go back to the seed file, I can just go ahead and remove these. Okay, so down here I could just say put admin permissions and just import these ones from the config like that. Nice. Yes, so we can do that also. So where you just say creating this here, so Control C, and let's go ahead and create the admin role. So I mean, like this role, if you run the seed file, this is going to be already existing. That would be something that we need to consider. If you go back to the users create here. Okay, so basically what we're doing is create a default role. So you can see away role.find. Okay, find or create default role. So it checks. Okay, that's what the thing we're supposed to do. Okay, so let's just like first check on the default role how is yes. So this is good. I'm just going to I'm just going to create one for the admin role. Okay, so if you just go back to the seed again, Okay, so just need the name and everything. So basically, if you look at up here where you have the user permissions, you just like an array of permissions. Okay, so you can just go here where we have this default role basically, or also just duplicate this, and maybe I could just say const admin user role. So like admin. Okay, and if you look at the admin, the name and everything from the seed file, the admin, this is the display name and the description. So we just want to see if this exists or not. So it has this. So display name, you can just cut this, replace it with this, and then role name, and then the description, just like this. Okay, so this is the admin. So on the permissions, this is why we gave the admin permissions. Okay, nice. So down here where we are checking the default user, create or find default admin role. So just here is going to be role name is going to be default admin user, like admin. Yes, so just going to use this admin user role. Then if there is no default role, then we create data, then we give it the admin user. So here basically we are creating the admin instead of creating the normal user, because this one is going to be used in creating we want him to have access because it's going to be used to create all other users. Okay, I'm just going to sign out and then try to create a new account. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and go to create. This one is just going to run out of accounts. Maybe I could just go ahead and delete one. Okay, so I'm just going to say p npm. Just say npx Prisma Studio. And this is going to open up the studio. Okay, so we can look up the organizations here. At the same time, also the users. Okay, you can see that here I have really a lot of organizations. I can see here people are testing out really a lot of things here, but it's fine. So I'm just going to go here and delete this organization here. Okay, so I think this one, I'm just going to go ahead and delete this organization. And when you delete an organization, it should just go with all the users. Let's see if we have that in the schema. If an organization is deleted here, on delete cascade. Nice. So if I delete this organization, the user related to that should also actually go ahead and disappear. So if you just go back to the users, we shouldn't see that the user is still existing, so he's gone. So I'm just going to go back to our system. I'm just going to create this is hub, and then Uganda, the first name, just going to leave them like this. Okay. So we're just going to simply go ahead. Oh, okay. So the how comes like is that user already like existing? What are you talking about? So the phone number has been flagged, but I just like go ahead and create and see. Okay, so the account has been created. Let's go ahead and verify this. Actually, you can see everything actually changed even here. What is this? Async await not supported in client component, only server. Okay, so I don't know what this is originating, but they're giving it on the verify. Let's first fix that. So if you just go auth, verify, you can see that this should be async and there is no any problems. Maybe on the verify form, like I have no any idea of where that is coming from. Okay, I don't know where that is coming from, because here we have this use client and the export default is just like a normal function. Okay, I'm just going to first leave that and move on. I'm just going to get the code. Inventory Pro. So now we should use our logo here. Okay, I'm just going to update to our logo, which is going to be really nice. So I'm just going to, what am I going to do? Go back. Let's do this and let's verify. Okay, so our account is now active. Let's continue to the login, and we can like basically go ahead and login. So they just want to see like the user, if the user role was updated. Yeah, so you can see now we have the default role here. Now that's nice. There is one thing that I've remembered. Let's go to the templates. Can I just close these ones for a second? So go to React email. Go back to here. I just want to go back to the templates, to this very one we used. So just want to look at the code specifically, and to this section where we have the image. So here where we have the image section is actually just simply copy this like that. go to email. Okay. Okay, so we have here where we had this. Okay, image section. I'm just going to put back the image. Now we need to basically put this the image URL. So the two options we could just like put here this the hosted version, because this one I'm not so sure if you have to put this in the right place. So what I can just do is go to upload thing, I'm just going to go to the dashboard. Just simply go to your dashboard, and you could just say go to where we have this. I don't know, didn't we create the account for this? I don't know. Seems like we created an account, but I'm just going to go to files, and I'm just going to simply upload this image. So we just go to where we have these here. Okay, this is where we have it unified, and I need the one I need this one. So just go ahead and upload this. Just copy the file URL, and I'm just going to replace it in here. I'm not sure if this is supposed to just like paste like this, and then width and height. I'm not so sure about that. I'm just gonna say inventory pro logo. The width and height, remember the other one was really small, but this one is, we needed to have like a full width. So I believe we could just like look for a way of giving this really like many pixels. Let me just say so basically the actual height of the logo is 300, and the actual width is so the actual width here is 1000. So we could just like reduce this and we could just like divide by 2, like 500 to 150. Okay, I don't know how this is going to look like, but we eventually test it, but we can just first go with that. Okay, so we are logged in as the admins. We can look at our users, all that are in the system. Okay, we can just like click on the users. Okay, so we have this administrator here, and then we have all these people who are users like this. They are 10. So we could just like, if you want, you could just go ahead and delete this. We just like change this ITO bit in a second, but so far this is great. These actions I will change a little bit to bring these actions within here. We don't need to have them down their side. So what do I need to start with? So if you just go back here, we have already updated and then implement invitation of the users to the organization. Okay, via email, register the users from the invite with the role and the organization ID. So you just need to work on sending invites. So instead of just like saying add user here, we're just going to say send invite, and then this is going to be like a pop-up that should send an invite to the users. Okay, so what do I need to do? What I need to do right now is to first work on this pop-up that says send invite. Right now, if you click it, it takes you to the new user. So all other users are going to be created by that. So, but we could start first giving the role, so that on the send invite, we'll be putting the email, and we also select the role you want to give to this person. The good thing is, as you can see here, is that all these ones they are having the user, or they can't access even the users, right? So what do I need to do right now? What I need to do is first create here down. You can first go ahead and create the role. Okay, so we just need to do a simple role. For instance, let's say this person is going to be the shop, who is that, like maybe shop attendant, I don't know. I'm just going to say shop attendant, and then description, this one is for adding this one is for adding maybe product catalog. Okay, and you could just like give them access. Do you want them to access the dashboard? If you want, then you can just like go ahead and check on all here. Do you want them users, roles, sales, reports, customers? You don't want to access maybe all these things. We simply want to give them access to the products and the categories, so they can create categories and maybe products only like that. All these other ones, I can just like go ahead and hide them. Okay, good. So maybe we just also give them access to the customers, I don't know. So let's just go ahead and create this role. So the role was created, shop attendant, as you can see here, with the description and when it was created. So now we should proceed to adding this. Why I say add user is going to be invite user. Okay, so I really need to see that I create a pop-up model with this. I need it to be a pop-up model. Do I have any other place with pop-up models? I think we have one pop-up model, which is on the blogs. Is it on the blogs? Let's first see. Just need to go ahead and adopt that. So if you just go to add blog, so you see there is this nice pop-up. I just need it exactly to look like this. Okay, I need it exactly to look like this. So I will just go ahead and look for that blog. Just go and look for blog form. Okay, so we have under dashboard blogs. So what I just going to do is we could also adopt this method. Either you could just say go to forms, you can see we have so far like forms, but we could just like organize in the forms, okay, and we say product catalog. Like, I don't know if that is more organizing, taking it to the next level, but I find that if we could organize our forms would be much better. So I'm just going to go, for instance, in this, and I could just say under forms we have the product catalog. Okay, so this is going to have catalog. This is going to have all the forms for the product and like items. And so I will start with so the one for the user. So here we also have the item form. So I'm just going to say user, form users, and then inside here I will just say user invitation form .tsx. Okay, so this is why I just go under blog and just get the blog form, just like this, copy everything and go to forms and then users, and then we have the invitation form. So paste everything here. Okay, so we just need to change this to user invitation form. This specifically will not take in categories, but rather will take in the roles, and then this one's going to be roles. They're going to be in the same version. Okay, and then so here we are going to have selected role, selected role, and it's going to, we can say roles at 0. Okay, so this function is going to be send invitation. Okay, and then we're just going to get the data, which is okay for now. I'm just going to change this to invite. Okay, maybe instead invite user, I don't know. And then the icon of invite, maybe we just use the send icon, or we could just use the one of user plus or something. This one was having which one? Plus. I just say user plus, and then invite user, add, so create new or invite new user. So just going to say here invite new user. The only thing we just need from this is going to be is this like the form? Okay, so this is not in the form, so what we just need is placeholder is the email. So for instance, user at gmail.com. Let's just say example user, and then say title to title, and then create blog. Okay, so this one is going to be and send invitation. I don't know. The say title to so this one where we have email title, say title, we could just say email, set email, just like this, and wherever we have the title, I'm just going to say email even this one is going to be email. Okay, we're just going to, of course, go ahead and modify the data we want, basically to create that invite and everything. You don't need to worry about that. So change this one to say email, and this one is also going to be email. Okay, so now we come back here where we have these are going to be roles, selected role, and then it's going to be set selected role. Okay, so that seems looks great. And then button is going to be create send invitation, and then the here is going to be invite user. Okay, then the plus actually is okay. So we still have like a few things in here. So which type of data do we actually need to send this person? So basically we'll be sending them to the register page. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate this. Okay, so I'm just going to say register. So we'll be sending them to the to this. Do we need to? Okay, depending on how you want this. We just need to send them to the register page. We might just actually create for them something, a different page, not really necessarily register. Yeah, we're just going to design for them these other things where he can enter his first name, last name, phone number. Now the email also is going to be pre-populated, and then he can change or add the password. So we just create another page for them, and for them they don't need to create the organization. The only thing they just need is their password. So I think for this here what they are doing, if you look at this pop-up, why they specify you to give the name and the email address, they are specifically, I think, creating the user without the password. Then when you call them, they simply update their password. They force them to change the password. But for us, just going to invite them, we'll specify the email and the role, and then we send the invite. Then the person is going to be taken to another page which looks like this, okay, which says like customize maybe your account, and then they simply need to fetch all the details for that organization, and then they put their first name, last name, phone number. We populate the email address, and then they put the password. But then we can also verify that email they have put if we want in that case, but we'll see. Okay, nice. So what it means is that we need all the user data. That what it means. So basically, what I can say that the data we need here need to be of user props somewhere. If you look at the user props, oh, actually we need to this one is sending what? In this one we need the email. Okay, and this is just something else, not on here. So the data, what we need in the data is the email. Then we need the organization ID. So we just need org ID. And then we also need, so just this one, the org name. Okay, so org ID and org name. Just like this. So just going to send these three things are the ones that are really, really important. Yeah, that's it. We just need these three things like this. Okay. And where can we get these ones? They are easy. We pass them into here. So instead of the author, yeah, we could just like pass in this the so-called author, just going to pass in the maybe that could be very easy. Okay, let's like pass in what we need, the org ID and the org name. Then just come back to here. We need the org ID, which is going to be a string, and then also we pass in the org name, which is going to be a string, just like this. Okay, nice. And then down here on the data, we're just going to say org ID. So basically we can just like remove this and even remove this, and then also remove this. So we can just put the commas. So this will create an object with all that data. Then we're just going to go ahead and just say this, create invite or send invite. So I need to go ahead and create the server action in the users where we have like send invite. So, oh, we also need the role. Okay, we need the role. So in this data, we need the role because we actually saying good here. So I think we need the role ID, I believe. Yeah, so here just going to say role ID, just going to be selected role dot value. Okay, before we send this, we'll confirm. We'll confirm for now, but I'm just going to go back here and create the send invite. So I'll just duplicate this, create user. So just go down here and just put send invite. Okay, so I'm just going to say here send invite, and the data is we pass in the data here. Now with in this we can just give the type for this data. If you hover here, this is the data you need. Okay, and I can just go ahead and give here invite data. So I can say export type invite data, and we can just simply give this email, and this is going to be also a string. Okay, and we can just come here and we say invite data to make sure that this matches, just like this. And then you can see that this is good. You can just say as string, and now this one is going to be having all the string. So that the we can just say send invite, just like this, and we pass in the data. So here, this data should be the invite data, like this. Okay, so we have from it in this, we have the OG ID, we have OG name, and then we have the role ID. So this is the only data we have inside this, just in case you want to abstract it. This person, the only check actually you have to do is if this person already has an account. I'm not sure if the person already has an account, what is supposed to happen if you're trying to invite a person who is already, maybe we just change the organization ID. We just like have to handle that. I don't know if we need, do we really need a transaction for this? I don't think so. So I'm just going to go ahead and check for the existing user. So basically I don't need to wrap anything in this. Let me just, get everything here, and I'm just going to remove this, the transaction, paste this down here. Okay, so yesterday go and start doing, so they only check if this user exists, so this is going to be DB. So we need to check if this user exists. If the user exists, meaning this person already has an account. Okay, so in that case, if the person already has an account, I'm not sure, we need to check also this, where email is this, and organization ID, just for these two things. If he already, then at this point we can the person shouldn't have an account at all actually, so they shouldn't belong, because if they do, it means they either have their own company or they belong to a different company already. So this here, we might not accept this to be sent, the invite to be sent. They have to choose another email that has not been signed on the system. So that's going to be the thing. So I'm just going to remove this one, and we're just going to return this email is already in use or already invited. I don't know. Okay, if we don't even just need to change to check the organization. Simply check if this email already exists, and we just say that email is already in use. They cannot use it. Okay. So we don't need to create the organization, because the organization we already have the organization ID, for instance. Even the role, we already have the role. They will create their own password. We don't need to generate any OTP token. Then create the new user. We don't need to create any user. So this is where we need to get the link, how it's going to look like and everything. We don't need the token, so the only thing we just need to prepare is how it's going to look like. So let's go back to recent React email here, where we have the templates. There is this one. Find what you want first. Magic link. You're login to this. There is no why we have the invite. We can just like have one like this. Let's first go here and see. So there is this one. Verify. There is this. There is the login. Okay. So we have reached to the end. We just need to only choose one of this one. I like this one. I think that's why they put the name, whereby they say hi, this, welcome, blah blah. Okay. Okay. I just need something like really simple for that matter. Confirm. Let's just first look at this. Verify. I think this one also okay. Yeah. This one's okay. Just going to look at this. Okay, so this one confirm. Just going to use this one. Okay, is not having any many things to really. I'm just going to use this linear this one. So I'm just going to customize this. So let's first get this template. Copy. This one's going to be the invite. So just go to where we have email templates. We have the verify, reset. I'm just going to add another one, the user invite .tsx, and paste everything. So what I need basically is if you just go back to the preview, I just need the title, the link title, and the description. Okay. I'm just going to say that I am sending an email to invite a user to join a certain organization. Okay, to join a certain organization with certain organization, say like Coca-Cola. Okay, with error, say maybe secretary to our secretary. Okay, I'm sending an email invite a user to join an organization, so Coca-Cola with error this. Okay, and she needs to click on the link to customize her account. Okay, so can you give me the title? Okay, give me the subject of the email, then the email body title, then the email body description, and the CTA, the email link button title. Like, these are the things I want from this email subject. Welcome to Coca-Cola secret error invitation. I like that. So this is going back to this side. So first of all, let's first go ahead and change this one to be user invitation. User invitation. Okay, so whatever is going to be entering in here, we'll be figuring it out. For now, let's create the subject, so which is going to be this. So this is going to be customized in a second. Then join the Coca-Cola team as a secretary. Okay, so that's good. So go. Okay, that's not the one I intended. User invite. So inside here we have the preview, which is also going to be, I think, the subject. So we have this, your login. Okay, so whatever we put here, I think this here. So join the Coca-Cola team as the secretary. Should be the same thing here. So this is going to be customized in a second with the organization and the role. Then next is the email body. Hello, you have been blah blah. So we look forward to this. Then set up your account. Nice. I think this is really nice. So we need to do all these ones. So before I just do that, I just need to get the ones which has like this title, then the description, because this is where I'm going to put the thing. So let me go to Slack, go to here, confirm your email. Okay, so first of all, I need this title here. After the section of the heading, we have the title. So let's first see ours. Okay, so even here we have the container, then we have this heading. So I just call the h1 just like this, and do this. Now I need to find this h1 styles, But before that, let me also copy this text. Just put it a bit below here. Okay, so I think that's good. Let me go ahead and find the hero text and the h1 styles. Okay, so we have the h1 and the hero text here. Just going to copy these two, and let's go ahead and put them down here. Okay. These I will just say use invitation. Now for these ones is going to be use invitation. Okay, let's continue. We have the preview, we have the h1, which should be the same as this. Just like that. And then we have the text. This is why we have this of color. So I'm just going to go here. Where is color? I don't know where color is. Okay, I'm just going to do this. So the first one just need to have 2, 3. So in the first one, we just need to say hello, only that. So here just going to say hello. And then the second one is going to be this. You have been invited to join the Cocoa as a secretary. We're excited to welcome you to the team. I guess please click the button below, customize your account and complete the onboarding process. Okay, once you set up your account, you gain access to all the tools. So that is the things here. Let's just again do this here, and then the last one, we look forward to working with you. I'm just going to put that one. I'm just going to straight away just put this button here, like they set up your account. Now I don't need this paragraph anymore. I don't need the I'm hoping I'm in the right place. So just going to remove all these 3 things. In fact, just remove all these ones. Okay, so we don't know how this one looks like, but I think we are good. Then we just go to verify email. We get this logo thing here. Really, we're just going to test it to see how it looks or how bad it looks. Okay, so join the Cocoa team and blah blah. So basically we need to pass in the OG name and the role name. So in these things we need here in the props, I'm just going to start with the OG name. Then of course we'll pass in the OG ID. This is going to be here. Then we'll pass in also the role name. Okay, we don't need to pass in the no, we need to pass in also the role ID. So this role ID is also going to be, so we need also the role ID. Okay, so we use all these ones in a second. Do we? No. More so the link. So here we just need to pass in this OG name and the role name. These two are not necessary in here. What is going to be necessary is going to be the link title. The link. Okay. The link URL. Okay, URL. Just like that. So we just need these three things. Also we need, in this case, okay, we just like bring it when it has already the base URL, so we not use also the base URL here. So basically these ones are just going to be invitation. So just going to say here invitation email props. So just copy these and bring them here, and I will start seeing the OG name, then the role name, and then the link URL. These three things. Okay, nice. So from these ones we can now use them. For instance, join the Coca-Cola. So this one becomes for instance, the OG name. As secretary, this one becomes the role name. So we can just copy this, scroll down to where we have this one. So here, so we have been invited to join this. So this one is still role, the OG name, and then this one is the role name, and then this one button, and this is going to be the link. So here just going to have the link URL, just like that. We still have one error, I think, is where we have this. Okay, so everything looks really good. There is no thing we need. We just simply need to use this invitation, this user invitation. So go back to here. So we are sending this template user invitation from the email templates. So we need to pass in a couple of things. So if you just go here, we could just get them from the data. So some of them here, OG name, role ID. So we need to also pass in the role name. So in the invitation data here, I'm just going to add in the role name. It's going to be a string. Okay, so going back here, so we have all these data. So we can just come here and we pass in the OG name. We can just say role name, and then the link. So we can just create here const the link URL is going to be constructed from the base URL. So const base URL is going to be to process dot env dot base next public base URL. So we can just say dollar base URL slash so we're just going to create another one called user invite. So just going to send to this base URL slash user invite. Okay, user invite. So we're going to pass in all these details. So this maybe just create invite. Okay, so it'll be like invite, user invite organization. So slash, we're just going to dollar OG ID. So just going to be at specific organization, and then we pass in more details. So for instance, we pass in the role ID, which is going to be equal to dollar role ID. We'll since we would have the organization ID and the role ID, also the email, so we can also pass in the email. So basically you can just do and email is equal to dollar email. Okay, so this is the link that we are going to use. So we just basically use this. So we need also the organization name. So what we could do is, at this point, we could fetch the whole entire organization, but it is not necessary. So we can pass this again with the OG name, and we can just say this is equal to dollar OG name. Okay, so this link URL is what we need here, like this. Then here, just also going to customize this, remove this. Welcome to this is going to be dollar OG name, and then secretary role. So here just going to say dollar role name. Okay, just like this. So everything looks really good. So basically that's what we need. We need to send this invite. Okay, and what if this person was already invited? How do we know that this person was already invited? I don't know if we should just like if wanted, we could create, because a person might have been invited but did not respond, like haven't responded, and the invite is there and is still pending. Okay, so how do we know that this user was invited before? Otherwise it would keep on like sending, you can send in multiple invites. So what we could do is we can just go to the schema. The way we have organization here, we're just going to have invitees or invites, invite, just like this, and the invite, you're going to have the ID, and one thing is going to be the organization, just like this. So organization will also have many invites. So remove everything from here. Okay, just add this. So the invite will only have the email like that, and then we also have these two like that, and then we can just go to the organization, and then we put in the invites, say invites, and then this is going to be invite like this. So you just go to the invite, simply has the email. Okay, so this one is going to be invites. Okay, so that's it. You should just like have the email and this, and maybe we could just also add in status. Okay, we could just like add in status to we could just say add boolean, so just going to say boolean. So like true or false, like true for if it is verified, and then say default. Like I don't think like this one really need to complicate it. It has only two things. True for accepted and false for pending. So we can just say here false. So by default, when you send the invite, it's going to be pending. So yeah, then let's go back to this here. So now before we actually do this, we need to check. So if the user is existing, then we block this person right away. So if that is not the case, then we check if already invited, if this user is already invited. So then we can just say, for instance, and I'm just going to copy this and just say check maybe existing invite. It's just going to be db.invite. So now this is not going to work, simply we haven't run this. So just go back here and let's go ahead and run npx prisma db push and npm dev. So we just simply want to push the changes we just added in this here. So basically just going to check invite where email. Okay, that will be enough actually. So if we find existing invite, so the same thing here. If we find an existing invite, then we just say this user is already invited. This user is already invited. Okay, nice. Okay, here we can just like say find first. So since we didn't make it unique, you can just use find first. Then if passes this, then we are good. Okay, so here we check everything, we have the link, and then we are sending this here. If error, then return this, otherwise return so here the this what is this? So there is data, so you can return you can just return data, actually just return data like this. Okay, data nar, data here. So that is done. The only thing is to make sure we have this information, and then we are getting back the responses. If you just say go back to this file here, we make sure that we have other information like role name, which is actually selected role.label, just like this. So you can see that already we have this, and then we send in the invite. So let's go ahead and say what are we getting back. So basically we need to handle the errors. So the response brings back the status, so we can use the response if raise dot status. Okay, maybe we could just say is equal to 409 or is not equal. The good one would be like if this is not equal to 200, because if you just look at this, if everything goes well, we return back the status of 200. So you can see here, but we have the 400 that has also this error. Okay, so so basically we need to say if the status is not equal to 200, so therefore we have the error. So I'm just going to say that you can set the loading to false. That is okay. Then we have to say toast. So just going to use the toast. Okay, dot success, and then we just simply need to pass in raise dot error, just like this. Now I want to see the toast. We're just going to use our sooner toast. So let me just make this to come from sooner, just like that. And let's just go down here. So we toast, and then we're just going to return. Okay, just like that. We are not doing anything if there is any error. Then if there is no any error, we just simply so toast. Okay, dot success, and then we can just say that the invite sent successfully. Okay, the same thing here. I'm just going to set loading, and by the way, even here you just need to set loading. So set loading to false. So even here I just need this. First remove one of these, and then here I'm just going to simply say that something went wrong. Okay, so basically that's it. So now we need to call this invitation form somewhere. Okay, so if you just go back to the users dashboard, users, so dashboard inside, then users, so on the page here, this is why we need somewhere to call the this. This is where we need to call that. So let me see, where is our app? I'm not sure where the app is right now. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Let's just like reload. Okay. So under users, here, this is where we're just going to invite the user. Here, like so. Okay, so basically what I'm just going to do is this header here, we're just going to write our own header since we have this. Okay, we'll have some places where we need to write our own custom header, maybe probably taking in this component here of the this just to so we have this table header. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and customize this. Okay, so I'm just going to say Ctrl C, Ctrl V. I'm just going to edit this. Okay, and I'm just going to say that this one is model table header .tsx. I'm just also going to change also the name here, model, just like that, model table header. Okay, so the only difference is going to be that it takes in a component, okay, the pop-up model. So someone just going to say model, I don't know this one, but it's going to be a React component. Okay, it's going to be a whole React component. So how do I put that? If I just say, like, for instance, React node, is that how they, I don't know, like, how am I supposed to pass in that? There is model. I'm just going to name it model Popup. Model Popup. Maybe we just get the beta name in the long run. Maybe we just call it the model form. Maybe it would be much better. Okay, so with the module form, since it is a React, I don't know, where do we put this? So basically where we have the add, so here we have the users with the length, and then we have the export button. So if you look at this, where we have this, then we have the second button, and then we have the start button, so which is like here with the add. So this is where I would put the model form. Actually just like sits in correctly. Okay, I'm just going to use this model form, and I see. So going back to the users, go to page. Instead of using this, I'm just going to change this to the model, and I'm just going to say the model form is equal to invite invitation. The record like user invitation form. So like this. It has taken some props. So basically, if you look at this, what is it taking in? Okay, I'm just going to go here and copy all of them. Takes in three things: the rows. Okay. Let's first define all of them here. So we just want const rows. So I'm just going to first get the rows data. Okay, and then we need also const the OG ID. So this one is easy, I guess. We're just going to get from the user. So here we don't need the users, do we? Okay. We just need to get the user is going to get the await get auth user like that, and then we can just say user dot og id, and then const og name. So we have const og name, which is going to be user dot og name, and then the rows data is going to await get like rows. Okay, there is one which says get rows. Let's show you just like do you need to pass in anything? Okay, I will just like need to see that in a second, but let's first keep this one like that. So we need to pass in also. Oh, okay, so the row is inside. So here we need to pass in the rows. I would first actually look at the users form. So if you just go to new page, so this is how you get actually the rows. So just going to copy this and go back to page. So you just get back the rows data like this. So this can't be the rows we want. So just going to get rows data. Okay, rows data. So to get the rows, we need to map over this, because if you see here, we have the ID, display name, row name, and all other things like this. Okay, so we are interested in the ID and the display name. Okay, so I'm just going to say const rows. Okay, is equal to rows data dot map, and they just get access to a row, and what I simply need to return is return an object where we have label, which is going to be row dot display name, and value, which is going to be row dot id. So here just like need this, so we can pass now the rows. So in here we just need to pass in the rows, which are rows. Then we pass in the OG ID, which is going to be literally OG ID, and last is going to be like OG name. We need to be like OG name, Okay, so I'm just going to do this. Okay, just going to give it an empty like that. So it seems like no any problem. I don't know how this one looks like. Okay. You can see that we have this. Okay, click it. Wow. Okay, so this is nice. And you can see that we have all the existing roles, and then we have here the invite new user, and then we have all these nice stuff. Really, like, that is good work. Invite user, and then like brings in this is nice. We can just like customize our invitation form here. Where we have so there is why there is this just in case there is error. So if you look at this, the good thing is in state, which really nice. So meaning that if we wanted, where we have this error here, we not only toast it, but we can just say set error to raise.error. Okay, so here is saying that type string or null is not a standard type of set string. So we could just say that I could just say const error is going to be raise.error, and then like this, and then here just put set to error. Okay, nice. Or you could just like have copied this very one and then we add it here direct. Then we don't need this extra step. Okay, so we could try. So we could start by a second. Okay, the input is, I think, from shard. If you look at this input, I think it is from shard. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to give it any class name or anything. Though it takes in class name, yeah. So if wanted, we could just go to our text input, like basically to our text input here, and then you copy in all this block thing. I don't know if this is like necessary really. I'm not sure. Let me see like what happens. Okay, like it gets like the nice styles. So I'm just going to start by putting in this very email, the type email here, so that it becomes suggestive. So I'm just going to put in the owner's email. So if you wanted, we could also just check before that this is not equal this. Okay, if someone is trying to invite himself, okay, I don't know, like we can just like leave it and just come here, shop attendant, and just invite. And you can just say here email was like, I didn't see that, but you say this email, this is already in use. So I think that is really a good one. The toast should be error here, toast.error. Yes, nice. So you can see that we have this nice thing. So we need to invite an email that does not exist. If you just go to here to our users, I'm just going to call or invite one more email. So if I just get like this email that already also existed, and then send this, try to send. Okay, so you can see this email is already in use. Okay, so we are trying to invite a person who is not already on the system anywhere, so this is good. Nice. So we need to send the email, and then we need to work on the other page also. Let me see the time. Okay, still have some time. So let's add an email that we can actually check out. I'm just going to get any other email this side that I can use. Okay, like, can I just get any email to use here? Okay, so we have this one for this is hub.info. So I'm just going to copy this, Ctrl C, and now I'm just going to invite this one. Okay, I will invite this one. Let's select the shop attendant role and let's send the invitation. Okay, so invite sent successfully. So if I try to send this very invite one more time, I think at this point we should close the model. So if I try to send the invite to the same person, he has not responded to this. But if I choose to send again, oh, we did not create in the first place, so we now send 2 emails. Okay, so here on this, before, we need to check if the user is if already invited. So if the user is existing invite, then we are returning, but then we need to create the invite. So here I'm just going to go ahead and say await db.invite.create. I'm just going to go put data, and the only thing we just need is the email and the OG ID. Only those 2 things are the ones we need to create the invite. Okay, so let me first go and delete the emails. That's if they came. Yeah, so we have 2 emails that came here. Join the sub team as the shop attendant, and then we have set up your account, and the second one here, images. So show images. Here this is not showing properly the inventory logo. We need to configure that in a second. Oh, for this one is showing. Yes, because the thing is hidden. Okay, so we have this. If someone is having dark mode, how do we even know that? Okay, so join the DC sub team as shop attendant. Hello, you have been invited to the desktop, and this blah, and this link is there with everything. Okay, so one thing that we're just going to customize it a little bit. Okay, we'll customize it a little bit in a second. What what am I going to customize? This button, we need it to be red since we are red. Let's go and get the color, most of the one we used for, I don't know, the one we used. Okay, I think must have deleted it. This one. This is the color we need. I'm just going to go back to the template. Invitation something, user invite here. Let's go to the button. So the button is the last here. It has style button. Let me check and change this to that. I don't have any other thing. Border radius, I'm just going to make it 5 pixels. Then one more thing I just want to change is maybe the title. So here heading is H1. Maybe we just reduce this to 32 or something. I just state 30. Then they have line height. You can just like leave that one. Then this one also to 600. Okay, so that would work. What did we want to change? Okay, so now I'm just going to go ahead and delete these ones. Just go and delete. Okay. So after we have deleted, I just want to go ahead and send the invite. Okay, where do we send the invite? Just go back to the users. Okay, then we just going to say send the invite. Now we could just have where somewhere where we are sending the invites and their status. This whole thing here, I don't know what is going on. I'm just going to invite user. So I'm just going to put the same user. Let's just go here and get the email. Shop attendant invite. So the first one is going to work. Okay, invite sent successfully. So if I send the second time, it should just give me an error. This user is already invited. That's the nice thing. So we should just close this. Now we can just go ahead and close out that. Now I feel like we should have also a table showing the invited people. So you can see they have the users, but then we also have the invited people. And also the users, we should not see all these users. It should be get users by organization. I just like fix that very fast. So where we have the users page here. So now instead of just like getting just the users here, is going to be we're going to be passing in the organization ID. So I'm just going to cut this and we just go here and then so you just put in the organization ID. So just go to get users here. It should just be get users. In fact, let's first leave the get users because I'm just going to leave it alone, but I'm just going to invite another one instead. So I will duplicate this and get another one which says get organization users, and then it takes in the org ID, which is going to be a string. Okay, so then I'm just going to say users dot find many, and I don't know if we just need, do we really include the roles? Okay, this is because I think, I don't know, for this one I'm just going to only, oh, actually, right, we are showing the roles. So where I need the where organization ID, just like that. So let's go ahead and get this get user. So go back to this page. I'm just going to change this and then pass in here the org ID. So this one gives you only the users in this. I don't know why this one they're still showing all the 10. Yeah, so you can see now we have only one user in this organization. It doesn't make sense to have all those users who don't belong in this organization. So now we should see also the invitees before they become the actual users. So basically I need to have a tab. I need to create like two tabs, while like users and then the invites. I don't need to create any page for the invites really. I'm just going to only put them within this one. So the easy way is I'm just going to go to where we have blogs. So you see where I have this, I just need this. So I'm just going to go ahead and adopt from the blog side. Just go to where I need blogs and the page. So the blogs, it has these tabs. So basically, even me, I'm just going to adopt these tabs here. Okay, just get this. And then go back to the users page. Okay, so I'm just going to go outside in this, paste. Maybe we need to import the tabs. So let me go to page and let's get the tabs. Go back to the users. Let's add the tabs here. Okay, so let me just start getting how this one is going to be done. Data table, I'm just going to cut this data table, replace it with the data table somewhere here. Here. Okay. Then finally I need this header. So this header comes until here. So cut it, and then I would not really want this. So we just go to where we have create blog form. Okay. block.length, and then block.create. So basically where you have this tab content, remove this, and inside here we can just like add this. Okay, then for this one I just going to say default is going to be users, then users, and then invites. So I will just have here invites. Okay, I will have the invites, and then here you're just going to have the users, and then down here we're just going to have the one for the invites, and then we just have this table for invites. For now I'm just going to put h2 invites. Okay, if you just go back the users, we should just like have now a table also that looks like this: users and then the invites. So I don't think we need this. I don't think we need again to have this padding again. Simply, can't we simply just have these two dropped in direct? I'm just going to say here just cut them and let's add them here direct. Okay, I will also just like look for where this space comes from. I will just go ahead and reduce that space. Okay, right now it looks better. So we need to create a table for invites. I'm just going to go to the schema and get these model for invites, and I'm just going to go also to v0. I just go to v0. I want to create a table for invites list that follows this Prisma model. So basically what I just want to show is in the table. So I'm just going to say in the table only include the email, then status. Okay, so I'm just going to say if it is false, this should be matched to pending. Okay, and if false, if success, for instance, if status true, then this should just be like success. Okay, then also the date. We don't need the organization ID, just to be like that. We'll need that. Maybe, yeah, I'm just going to leave it just like that. I'm just going to create studio, so you have the search. Also should have the search. Pagination is not really, like, it is hard to reach where you need pagination, I believe, on the invite. Okay, so I'm just going to wait for a second here. Invite stable. Let's look at how this looks like. Yeah, I think this looks okay. You can search the email, so let's go and grab this. Search, insert invites, and blah blah, all that. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and get this table, and I'm just going to go to I'm just going to go to this side where we have the not forms. I think I just can even put in the tables, really. Invites table .tsx, and just like have this invites table. So it's going to take in data of this format. Okay, this is the data we just want. So you can just create an export type. So export type invite, maybe props. I'm just going to give it to this object. So ID is going to be a string. Email is going to be a string. Then the date is going to be string or date. I don't know, do we need updated at, really? I don't know why this updated at is being used. I'm not sure if it is even used anywhere. Oh, it seems like it created the data actually already invite, so we don't need to create this one. It created invite, so we can simply export it instead. And here just going to pass in this invites, and then we just going to say invites are of type invite array, and then instead, so while we have this set, I'm not sure we just even need to set in any way, like it is not necessary. Simply just go ahead and use them. Oh, actually we need them because we're going to have some filters. So I'm just going to say here data, and even here I'm just going to say data, and then this is going to become the initial data, just like this. Okay, I don't know why they're using it, but so they are going to use it on a filter or something. I'm seeing it is calling this set search query. Okay, so let's just go ahead and use this table invites table. Go back to the users. So dashboard users. So while we have these invites, I'm just going to go ahead and put this table. So now we need to go ahead and fetch all the invites here. So let's go and get all the invites. So we have the get organization users. We can also get organization invites. And we simply go to invite and simply don't need to include anything. And if wanted, we could select. So we could select and you have the ID set true, then you have the what is happening, email, then there is created at, then there is updated at. I think that's the only data we need, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so let's just go to the users again and let's get here this where we have these users. I'm just going to say data is going to get, okay, just name these ones as invites, and it's going to get user invites, get organization invites, and then we can just get these invites here where we have data. So you just have data is equal to this. Okay, so if you just look at this, what do we miss? Status. So we missed status. So just a little bit back in the here, we're just going to add the status. Okay, nice. So going back to the users, we don't have any errors. So if we just go here, invites, so now we have one invite which is actually current pending, which is nice. So we can just like now go ahead and start working to this invite we sent. So is here, join this up as a team. This looks good. Set up your account. Okay, I think the email has no problem really. This one can work. So you just have to click on this set up your account. So we need to set up this user invite, and then we prepare to get all these things. So if we just go to, we're just going to go to the auth. So I will simply duplicate this verify we have, because they're going to be the same thing. So this one is going to be user invite. Okay, so if it just does that, just stop the server and then start it again. The npm dev. So go inside the user invite and then change this one to this to org ID. So this is organization ID. And then in here we'll have the params. So let me just go to this email that was sent. So they send invite. Okay, just go and see this send invite link. This one. So if you want to know the data that we're going to receive, everything is in this link. So I'm just going to copy this, bring it to the auth here. So basically the data is all engraved in this link. Okay, so we first get the organization ID. So whatever we pass here is going to be the organization ID. And then that means here we get the organization ID. So that one is gotten. You can see that from here we have other things like role ID. We have the email, org name. So I'm just going to say here. This is going to be role ID, and then this is going to be also the OG name. So you can just say like OG name. Yeah, so we have all these ones. So these ones, they will have to be passed to whatever form we have. So I'm just going to sort to use a form, mostly the one on the register. So I will just go and duplicate the register form. I will call it user. Maybe just go here. Register invited user. Just invited the user form. Okay, so we can just say go ahead and change this. Register invited user form. Nice. So here just going to pass in a lot of things we are going to enter here. So let's go ahead and call this into this one here. Register invited user. So in this, we'll pass in a couple of things. We'll pass in the OG, we'll pass in the email. So this one is going to be like user email or invite user email. Then this is going to be OG ID. And then we're just going to have the OG name, to have OG name, and finally the role name. Now we could just like put them in a data, but just going to put them like that. Role ID. This one, make sure it is role ID. Nice. So we need to go to this invited, and let's go ahead and accept all these data that we are passing in. So in here we are just accepting a lot of data. The user email, OG ID, OG name, and then the role ID. So here user all these things here. So let's just do this. So the same of all these ones. So this is a string. This is going to be also a string. And then also here is going to be a string. Okay, so we enter all these things. So there are a few things we're just going to change from here that we don't actually need. So for instance, create an account. So we don't need, just going to customize this in a second, but we don't need the organization. So this first div, we actually don't need all of it. So he will put in his first name, last name, phone number, the email, and also the password. So this is the only data he needs. And basically one thing that we're just going to do, since we're using use form, okay, so the selected country right now is not useful, so all these things here. So in the use form now, we can pass in the default values, and the only thing we just need is the email to be equal to the user email, like to give it that default. Then other things like the image, country, we don't need the country. Now the OG data, the name is already there. We can get, of course, the slug. So this one does not gotten from here. This is direct from the OG name. Even this is from the OG name. By the way, so this one actually we don't need to pass OG name. Actually, we don't. We simply need the OG ID, because at the end of the day, this is the only thing that you need. Okay, then country, we don't need time zone. So basically this, I'm just going to send this one even in the data. I don't need even send it much. We need only the data. So I'm just going to say, instead of this user props, I'm just going to get these ones and invited user props, and say here invited user props. Instead we just have the OG ID, first name, last name, phone, email, image, password. I think this is okay. And base also the role ID, so string. Yeah, so this is the only thing that we need. So instead of using this, I'm going to change it to use this. Okay, so the things I'm just going to add here, I'm just going to say data dot OG ID is equal to OG ID, and say data dot role ID is equal to role ID, and that's it. Now here we're just going to create invited user. So I'm just going to go to this, so duplicate now this to create invited user, and this does not need the OG data, and here the data you get here is the invited user props. Okay, so I think this user, we don't need to verify him since he's getting this link from the email. So basically from the data here, we get all these things here, including others like the OG ID and the role ID. Okay, so do we need a transaction? If he's trying to create using this email and the phone they already exist, we should have that error. That one is for sure. Now at this case, we don't need to create the organization. This one is now not a required, like this or this. Then even the role, we're just going to simply connect him with the role. Already the role was created, so I'm just also going to remove this. Hash the password, that is okay. The token, this one we're not going to send. I'm not going to send the verification, because if you got the link from this email, really we don't need to verify. We simply create a new user, the OG ID, so OG ID, and now we need to pass in the OG name. The token is not required. Connect and the roles, so just going to connect with the role ID. So here is going to be role ID. For this name, we need to pass it in the data here. So again, just add here the OG name and simply add it in here. OG name, which is going to be a string, and simply go to wherever we're going to call this function, we'll pass in that. So here just going to have the OG name. Okay, so the user is going to be created with that. Include the roles. I don't know, like, do we whether we don't include the roles, like there is nothing much we need from this user. We are not sending anything like a token, so remove everything from here, including this error, like this. So here we can just say new user.id and maybe the email only, and that's it. That's it we need. Let's go back where you say create invited user. I'm just going to go to this register invited user, and here we just need to do this, and let's add one more thing here. So data dot OG name is going to be OG name. We still have one error though on submit. I think it's just because on submit is having invited, and then here we have a different one, so just update here. Okay, so great. We need to, since we have the OG name, we need to customize this a little bit. It's not going to be create your account and blah blah. So just going to say here maybe welcome. So let's say here welcome to this is going to be welcome to the OG name, and then just going to say here please customize your account. I'm just going to remove this. Please customize your account to get started. Okay, so I think that is enough. So if I just go ahead and copy this, which I think is already there in the auth invite user here, we are good. So let's go ahead and try this. So we invited this person. This person goes, we can just copy the link. We can just even just click from this side. This person goes, this should just go and take him to localhost 3000, invite user and everything. Okay, so you can see welcome to this is hub team. So I'm just going to go to this. Welcome to this is hub team. Okay, welcome this hub team. Please customize your account to get started. So now you can see we have first name, last name, phone, and you can see that the email is pre-filled. They can change it if they want, or they can simply go ahead and create an account with that. So what I want is to see that if we create this account, someone can go ahead and sign in. So we just have to, one thing we need to do is where we go from here. So instead of pushing to the verify, this one, by the way, one thing that I'd forgotten, because it's not going to be allowed to log in. So create the invited. In the creation here, we just need to say is verified. We need to set this to true. Otherwise, it's not going to be able to log in. Then when we go back to the registered user, we need to push this. We simply need to push to the login. Okay, so your account has been created. Just going to say your account has been created successfully. Please log in. There is no any routing that we are doing here. Like to, so let's go back. I'm just going to put in, I'm just going to say here, I'm just going to say who, I'm just going to say this name, Ronald, and then just get one of the phone numbers, and then here I'm just going to go ahead and okay, so just go ahead and sign up and see if this is going to actually work. Okay, account created, please log in. Okay, so we are just like on the login. Okay, and oh, one thing that we need to also update that I have forgotten on this tier, on this created user. So inside here, after everything is done, more so after this has been created, the user has been created before here, we need to update the status of the invite. Okay, we need to update the status of the invite. So just going to go here and say, for instance, await. Okay, await db dot invite dot update. So here we need to update first of all where. So you pass in where to email, so you're updating this email. But another thing just like in getting here is the data, and basically we are updating status to true. So here where, so we could just do we have the email here. I don't know if it is not sufficient enough. Property ID is missing, but required in that. It's because this email is not is because the email is not used as unique. One thing we could just clearly say is go to the schema, and I'm just going to make this email at unique, and let's update. So Control C, and just going to update. Now this is going to give us a warning, I believe. I just give it some seconds, because in the invite there be data loss applying because we are putting a unique constraint. So I'm just going, do you want to ignore the warnings? I'm just going to say yes, and this is going to go ahead and sync and start the server again. So if we just go back to this, now you can see because the email is unique, this is able to work. So want to update this email with the status of this when you go ahead and do that. Okay, so we already created the user. Let's go ahead and log in. Okay, so just want to see more especially the roles that this specific person is going to have. Like what is he going to have on this side? Yes, so you can see they have only they can see the dashboard, and then they can also have the categories, and they also have the products. So this is what you specified. We specified them to look at the dashboard, and also the categories and products. Okay, so this is really great. We gave him the ability to look at the dashboard, and then also the ability to look at the categories. So we don't have inventory categories right now, but you can see that they have ability to look at the categories and products. We're going to work on these ones, so that has no problem. But you can see successfully now we can invite the users and do all these nice things. I love this. I love this. Nicely executed. Nicely executed. Okay. So this side, the status has not changed because, as I said, like we updated when this one was already done. So we just need to change one thing. Now you can see that this user is here. Okay. Sewan Ronald is here, and we just simply want to change a little bit on this. I also think of if I select, for instance, if I click on this, it selects all, maybe just like delete. We might just remove this checkbox. There is no need of the checkbox. Then we might also reduce the size of this table. For instance, this name. Okay, yes, I can leave it like that. I'm just going to only put this here, so that, and then also these filters, we are going to return them back, the filters, in a second. But so far the search is working. If I say okay, invite user functionality has been added nicely. Let's see on our list. So we implemented this, was really big. Inviting users, register the users from the invited this. So suppose us now modifying the sidebar link to look the way we want. But before that, I just want to remove this, to change a little bit on this. Okay. I'm just going to change a little bit. Okay. What do I need to do? And by the way, this shop attendant, you can see, is you can update the role. Okay, you can update the role. So, and this should just also look at the roles within this shop only, by the way. So like the roles within this shop, we're just also going to look at that. But we might also change the roles, and we add the shop ID, because later these ones, they are not attached to the shop. We are going to work on that, because that is something cliche. Like, you don't want to look at the roles in other people's or in other organization accounts. So just work on those two issues. The first one is first going to let's go to the dashboard, users, columns. So in the users column, I will simply remove this first column. So you can just say go ahead and remove this column, and we remain on this starting with the image, and we might also just customize that loader. But we have this now. Nice. The second thing we just need to do is, before we go to these roles, we need, what do we need? We need to change here. We need to add two icons the way they have here, edit and delete. I just want to add them direct onto this one. So I might just change entirely the how this looks like. I'm just going to go to the action column. So right now it is in the drop down. I don't want it to be in the drop down. I simply want to make it like edit and delete. So there is delete. Are you sure? Blah blah. I just only want to make it them direct. One is a link edit, another one is the delete. So I might just like copy this, in fact cut it, and I will just go inside here. Let me just do dot flex. I will add this. I will also go down at this link. Maybe for the delete this alert, do you want permanent delete? I think that one is okay. Let me first take it back just for a second. So I will get the whole alert dialog for this. Just cut this, and then again just do flex. Just like this, and let's go down here and let's cut the link. I will just go ahead and remove this whole drop down thing. I don't want this to be a drop down anymore. I just want it to be direct. So alert dialog and the link like this. So just going to add the gap of maybe 4. So if you just go back, you have something like this. So instead, I'm just going to, so if you just do delete, it still have this, which is nice. So I will just go inside alert dialog. So to the button, I will remove the word delete. Then the size, now we can just like make it icon. The same thing to this. Okay. To make them to be consistent, I'm just going to have also the like the button, like so, and then we can just make this a pencil. So just get the link, put it inside here. We don't need to put this class name. Even the edit, remove it, and I'm just going to say here as a child. The only thing we just need to change is this one is going to be maybe let's change to green, or you could just change it to blue. Like really, most people like the edit is a blue thing. Then the here gap maybe 3. Okay. So you have the actions now here, and we could just also give them a header where we have the columns. If you just notice, others have the columns, like they have this header and access. So I'm just also going to go ahead and give it also a header of actions, just like this. So this we have now actions. Yes, and maybe they are far apart still. I don't know if they have I don't know if we are still having any styles that we need to modify. This gap seems to be big. Let's see. Okay. They look, I think, much better. Okay, so you can also go ahead and implement, for instance, delete user functionalities, and then like edit user. Okay, but right now I think we should we could just like wait. You don't know, do we need to implement delete user right now? I think it's already implemented actually, the delete user, because if you just look here for handle delete, instead it has the models, and you can see the user is there, delete user. So if you delete the user, one thing that we need to do is not going to be just like only deleting the user like this. We need also to delete this email from the invites, because if you delete this user and you try to invite him back, it is going to refuse, that is still there. So you might actually need to get this user. Okay, so we could just say const wait, okay, so you just say get email. I just need to get the user email, so I'm just going to say email is equal to await db dot user dot find unique, and just going to say where id. So this id we pass in is for the user, so we get the email, and now we need to delete this email. So just going to say also await db dot invite dot delete. Okay, dot delete, and just going to say where we pass in the email. Okay, so this email, oh wait, so this is this is a user we get here actually back, and I'm just going to say select. Really, I guess I'm interested only in the email. I'm just interested in this. So here the email is going to be user dot email. Okay, so this will go ahead and delete this invite when you delete the user, which is now good. So we again also delete the user. I think that's it. So if you go back here, so remember we have this invite, this one. So if I just go back and I delete this user here, so this is the new user we just created. If I go ahead and do this, delete permanently, so user deleted, it refreshes the page. Okay, the user is gone and the invite also gone. So you see, we don't have the invites because this user now was deleted from the system. Okay, that's good. Now that very user cannot, whoever he is, if you log out, he cannot just like log in if he tries to log in. Okay, this just give us please check your credentials. So the user does not exist really. Okay, one more thing that now we need to work on now that we are done with that is the roles. So these roles, if you look at the model for creating a role in the schema, if you look at the user has a role ID, so we can go to see the role. So if you just go in the role here, right now you see that the role is just independent. Now the roles right now, they cannot also be independent. Okay, the roles cannot be independent for sure, because you are going to have roles, fetching roles or assigning roles from other organizations, so they must depend on the organization. So I'm just going to go here on this, copy these two lines like this, and come and add them inside the role, just like this. Okay, inside the role on delete cascade. So this should just go ahead and wipe again all the data. I'm just going to Control C, and here again Control C. Just going to go ahead and push this. So this should be able to clear all the existing data, because it is involving breaking changes. So this should help us to wipe all the data. So it's going to say we found changes that cannot be executed, added OGID to the role table without a default value. There are 3 roles in this table. It cannot be possible to be executed. And what this means is, to apply this change, we need to reset the data. Do you want to continue? Yes. So this is going to go ahead and reset all the data. And with also this, what we would do is, if for instance you delete the user role, that could also delete the user, I believe. I'm not sure here on the in the user, you could just put in the role. Oh, okay, the relationship is okay. Okay, so here where we created the admin and we are creating all these roles, we just need to go ahead and specify some things. So the good thing here, we have the organization. We just go ahead and pass in the org ID to be org.id. So just need to add this thing to all the places. Create the role. Okay, so here we are sorted. The roles must belong somewhere. Let's go ahead and sort also in the create user. It should be having issues right now. So just go back here, and where we are just giving this role.create here, where we have this. So instead, now I think I'm just going to go ahead and add it like really manually. So I would say data, and I would just say admin user role, and then I can just like add this OGID is equal to that org.id. Okay, org.id org.id What does that mean? Okay, this one creates the default. So register, I think that's the only place we need to create the role. So the only thing we have to change again is to change the get roles. So there is this get roles. I don't know where we are getting that one. Let's just go to let's go to dashboard users page. So somewhere we need the roles data, which is on get roles. So roles now can't just like be found like this. We need to get the organization roles. So this is going to be org roles like this, and they will take in the OG ID, which is going to be a string. And now we can just say get or this, and but we're just going to specify where. Okay, OG ID, just like this. Nice. So now we can just call whatever we have these things here. So here is going to be OG roles like this, and now we can remove this one. Now that we are just getting it from that, I'm just going to cut it from here, bring it down here. So we need to pass in the OG ID. Similarly to the user new. Now we don't need actually this file now, the new user here. Really, we don't need it. The update, I'm not sure if we also update is needed, because we already have this the role. So you can only update the role, but editing all other details, they don't really make sense on the user. So I'm just also not going to put this. You can delete the user and change the role, but then this editing all other information should be done by the actual user. Therefore, this update also is not required. Like this. This should be like on the user, and just going to delete this. Nice. So basically on the columns, I think the edit for this case we can just like remove and just add hash. In fact, we could just like make it empty, so that if we make it empty here like this, and we go in the edit column, just wait. So in the edit column we have this edit endpoint. So we can just like based on that this edit endpoint to know if we should show this button for the edit. So you can just go here and say edit endpoint, and then show this button. Just like this. So this one will just automatically hide the edit button. Now that we started this, I don't think even as we have the account, this account is no longer existing. I'm just going to go back, run the pnpm. So just say here npx Prisma Studio, just like this. So you can see we have no user as well as we don't have any organization. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and create one. So we should just go to our list, or at least we could just like try to log out. Okay, so let's create an account. Okay, so we have issues with user role button. Okay, so that one is understandable. Okay, user role button, I believe, must be in the columns. No, not in the columns of here. Yes, so here there is user role button, and in here was getting these roles, gets the user. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so it's using the use effect to get that. So we can't just say get org roles. Okay, so now we need to pass in the, so you can just say user. So since we pass in this component, we accepting the user. I believe this user with roles, user dot org id. So this one will just give us the role, so we shouldn't have any problems now. Okay, let's create an account. I'm just going to give this my details. I'm just going to go ahead and sign up. Okay. We changed a lot of things, but hoping that everything is still working. So let's hope. Okay, we have this. Oh, nice. Can see that we have the inventory looking really great. So get this, and then let's, I'm just going to remove this. I don't like this phone number thing. I'm just going to remove it. You can just like put anything you want in the verify form. So the you can just like leave it if you want, as I've said. For my case, I'm just going to remove this. Okay, just clean up even this one. Okay, let's just go ahead and add this. Let's log in. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we are back, everything is good. Let's go to the users. Okay, so we have the administrator, and this role now, if you look where this one is, okay, this one is on the actual user, because gotten it when we're just like this. Now we can go ahead and create the invites if we want from here. You could also just like add the same button this side on the invites, but we can send the invites from here. Yeah, so far everything really works the way we want. The roles are also okay. So when you are creating a new role, so there is why we have a role form itself, so we need to change that. So if you just go somewhere, we have a red, so and this is like on create role. So we in this we need to pass in some more data. So let's first go and fix that. So while we have dashboard, roles, new page, this is why we have the role form. So at this point we need to pass in the organization ID. So I'm just going to get this and I pass it in down. So just go to page. Which page is this? Oh, on the roles, we still have a lot of things change. Let me just get, so you just need to get the user, and now we need this. These ones. So like where we have this, we need to change it a little bit to this. Okay, we can remove this. So let's go ahead and say const organization ID. Can just get from the user is equal to await get authenticated user, and then here we can just say user.org ID, and then now from the, you can just say get the roles. Similarly, we need this on the new here, we need to pass in the org ID. I'm just going to get async. I'm just going to get the authenticated user, and then here I will just get this, and then let's go ahead and pass this OG ID. Let's pass it to OG ID, and let's go to the role form. It is already taking this. I'm just going to add one more OG ID, which should be a string, and just add it here. OG ID, just like this. Now in our form, we don't need to do anything. We just need to go to the data, both either on update or any data dot OG ID is equal to OG ID. So we need to go to the role and say that we also need the OG ID, which is a string. So from that, that means here we can add in this OG ID. So when we go to update or create role, this is already updated with it. Okay, so we just added this in the role form data, so you can see that we have now the organization ID. So we can just come and where we have data here, so we just need to add organization ID, and I'm just going to say it is in the data.org ID. Yep, so nice. We have now, when you're just creating the roles, these roles are placed in the right organization. So if you just go and say add like a new role or anything, this is going to be placed in the right one. And you can see in the first place, we have already these roles on the page. If you just go to the dashboard and then you go to roles and then you go to the page, so you can see we are already getting the organization roles, and this one is in this organization. So if we create a new now, one thing I just want to fix, if someone has no access to the dashboard, let's go ahead and create a new role. So we're just going to call this one the same thing, secretary. Okay, let's just call this one as maybe receptionist. Okay, let's just go say product manager, and role this will control the product catalog, just like this. Maybe control the right spelling, and let's not give him, let's give him only the categories and the products, and then create. Okay, so the role was created, so we expect to find this in here, product manager. Nice. So if we go to inviting users, let's go ahead and invite a user with this role, invite, and then so by the way, so here while we say blog let's just like first fix this. So in the invite registered user invite. Okay. This is found on the users page. So on the users page, it's where we are passing this invitation form and we are passing in the roles. Okay, if you just look at this, we are passing in the roles, and the roles we are getting here is the organization roles. Nice. The only problem though is the naming. So invite user, so form select, this one is going to be user roles. So if you just click on invite user, so you have select user roles, maybe user role. So product manager, nice. I'm just selecting this. Let's put the email. I'm just going to go ahead and get the email one more time. I will delete this, copy this email, and let's give this product manager, invite user. So then invite sent, you can now add another person. If we refresh, we should just like maybe add, I'm not sure, after creating the invite, let's see this one, send invite. Where is this invite here? So there is where we just need to put revalidate path, and we can just like put dashboard users, dashboard users. Yeah, we just need to revalidate this path here. But right now, just going to so you can see it has pending here state. Let's see, let's go to the email. We have this: welcome to this is Hub Pro Manager or invitation. Join the sub team as the product manager, and they give you this. So let's go ahead and set up the account. Okay, so we're just going to go here. Let's just go ahead and create an account. Okay, so the account was created. Let's log in. Let's sign in. So we didn't give him access to the dashboard. Okay, so you can see that still like we are redirected on the dashboard. However, on the sidebar we don't have the dashboard. Okay, so we need to first of all get the dashboard that can get rendered when a user has like no access to the dashboard. We need to have like a user dashboard that maybe says welcome blah blah on board, and then maybe we can put him the links that he can explore maybe. Okay, so I'm just going to go to here, and I'm just going to go to V0 actually. Instead I'm just going to say that create for me a dashboard, UI. Okay, a dashboard UI for a simple user with his welcome name. Okay, a greeting with time of the day, e.g. evening, and also so include the links that this user can explore. Okay, actually the links that the user can explore, e.g. Categories and products. Let's first see what this can create for starters. Just wait for a second. So we can control this page or remove this page by simply if we go back to the dashboard, okay, and you go to all other pages, like if I just go to the to the users and you go to the layout, you see that it has this await check permission. And if you look at this check permission, if it checks the permission, and it first makes sure that you are authenticated, and then you have the permissions. If you don't have them, it redirects you to this. We might not use this one for that case. Good morning, John. Welcome to your dashboard. Here is what's happening today. View categories, products, customers, and this recent activity, actions, quick actions. Maybe quick actions is okay. Then the recent activity, I don't think so. Then these ones, view customer, these are links, these are okay. Let me see how this looks like. Okay, I wonder why this card looks small like this, but maybe we can do better. So I'm just going to say remove the one I don't want is the recent activity. So I'm just going to say remove recent activity. Yeah, so just remove the recent activity. So let's go back more so on the dashboard page. So what we do is I will go to dashboard, and then on this page. So this is the dashboard page. So we need to check we can get the user, and we need to get if he has the dashboard.read. Okay, so const if you get the user permissions, if I just say const user permissions is equal to user dot permissions, and let's go ahead and say console.log the permissions, console.log user permissions. Let's remove this. Okay, so I really want to see that. So okay, this has been removed. Let's see how this looks like. Okay, nice. I'm just going to say, can you join this and this? I think we join them together, the quick actions, just to make this look much better. I can just tell it that Okay, I'll just like change that by myself, but let's go ahead and look at the if I just go back to the dashboard and then just go to the console. Oh, this is, I think this is on the terminal. So if I just like go back to the terminal, so just like consoling all these permissions, these permissions array. So if I have this array, just going to go ahead and copy this array. I just want to go back here. I'm just going to ask if I have an array like this one. Okay, how do I get an array of, I'm just going to say an array of permissions like this one. Okay, how do I check if the array contains a permission of dashboard dot read? Okay, so you can just use the sum. I think you can use the sum or includes. Okay, so const has permission, use index of if you want, and then use sum. Okay, I was just going to use sum. So there is dot includes, which I think is easy, but there is also the sum, and then you can also use the find. So const has permission. I think this one is the easy one. So I will just go ahead and do this. So these are user permissions dot includes. Okay, so this can be true or false. So I will just say if no has permission, then we're just going to return something else here. So for instance, let me just say return let me just return not authorized. Okay, just like this. So if I just go back to this one and I refresh, it should just like return that page of not authorized because it has not that role. So now what I just need to do is get this dashboard that this person can do. So go in code, copy this. I'm just going to say that this is the default user dashboard. So in the components dashboard, I'm just going to call this default user dashboard .tsx, and then we can paste this. I'm just going to call this one default user dashboard. So first of all, I need to take in that we're just going to take in the whole entire user. So I will just accept the user, and this user is of type, I don't know, if you just going to authenticated user. So when I call this here, so you just need to call this on the dashboard page. Let's go ahead and call this. Okay, let's pass in the user, which is going to be the user. Nice. So in here, since we have the user, we can get the name by just saying user dot name, so as the name. Next, the time of the day, that one is okay. Dashboard settings. Now we need to get a way of getting these links automatically. So you can see it's looking at this dashboard. We don't need this thing here. Let me just go back. We don't need this header, so this header is not required really. Okay, and then maybe another thing is it already has a padding. I don't know where that one is coming from, but if you just look at the main, cut it and just do this main main. Okay, so I just need to join this quick action with this name. Let's look at that. Where are the quick actions? So you have these quick actions, which is a grid and has this card. So cut it. So we have grid calls to LG grid. So is why you put this card. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and paste this card here. And basically what I'm just going to do is we could just give I could just give this card each, we could just give it things. Maybe we just first get 2, then LG. So this is going to be MD. First, let's see how this looks like. Yeah, so this doesn't look really bad. Okay, you can't just look at this, but this maybe we can't do better. We can do better than this. And maybe one more thing I just need to check out is this layout. So this layout has already this padding of 8. Let me just make it padding of 6 to reduce a little bit. So I'm just going to change this default. I could just use just going to give this to cloud and say that I want you to improve this dashboard, and also make the theme to use the rose color, just like this. I will just, I think, leave that here somewhere for you maybe to access that one. Most of other code were just like redoing it, so I'm just going to say here h2 of the user default user dashboard, and then you can just see code. I'm just going to see how this looks like. Okay, did it go and put the recent activity? No, I didn't. I'm seeing it just went ahead and put the recent activity, of which I did not want. Let's first see how this looks. So before we change everything here, I'm just going to make a copy, then bring in this one, and I look how bad, how terrible this looks like. It has one error. Okay, it brought in the progress. I'm not sure why we need the progress, but let's add it shard. Just go here and we can search for progress. We can search for progress. Install. I'm just going to go ahead and install this. Okay, but somewhere I saw the before I do anything, it changed this to rosy something, which I didn't tell it to do. Default user dashboard. Okay. Okay, you know what is going on. Oh, okay, it is still installing it, the dependencies here. Okay, change a couple of things to rows. Let's go back to the to this and see. Okay, this looks absolutely great. Okay, it added recent activities that we don't want. Okay, so other things are good. Even this monthly sales target, I don't think we need it. It added here some analytics, of which also we might not need it. Okay. Okay, so right now I'm just going to remove the recent activity first. So this one we still have one error though, but let me just go ahead and first remove first things first. Let's go ahead and remove the progress. So first of all, we don't need the progress. This one, remove it. Then we have main navigation cards. That one is okay. Then recent activity, we also don't need recent activity. Now, for sure, the analytics for this specific individual, we might really need them, like to know some specific, more especially for the links that they have. And I can see just like they added them here, 24 categories, 128 products, and all these things here. Okay. We just like know how we are going to control this. How do we need to control if, for instance, this person has only two things here, the categories and products, then here you should see the two links for the categories and the products. You shouldn't see these customers and all these other things. Even the things you should have here, they should be things concerning that. Since he has added this, I think we don't need these cards. We might just require put this here. I'm just going to remove this also that because it's going to be hard to control that one. So let me just go to where we have his name. So this first one here, greeting name, then the current time, current date. Here is what is happening. So this one, we don't need all these ones. So like this. So this card, basically, I think I need to remove it. That, let me just go and see. Yep. I don't know what else can we show here in that white space. Then for view all actions, we might also not need that. Let me just go and remove that card, view all actions. So remove this. Okay. Nice. So far, let's just like leave it like this. So the only thing we just want to control are these cards here. Okay. So we'll have, I think, all the analytics we want to show here, the categories, all those analytics, and then we will have to choose maybe by a tag or by a role or something. Okay. Okay, so let's just also see how we can control that. So we have this grid categories with the categories and everything like that. So we would want to put them inside an array. So I'm just going to explain my standing. Let's just first go back here. So basically we just need to have some analytics. Okay, so basing on this array we used, I'm just going to go to this. Based on this array, where is it? Okay, so I'm just going to first state that So I'm just going to that Control C here. I'm just going to say that I have cleaned all the parts that I don't want, and here is the new dashboard. So just going to give you this one, and I'm just going to read please. Okay. Modify the dashboard to receive the analytics. So those cards, the navigation cards, just want to receive the navigation cards as a prop. So it's going to receive the navigation cards as a prop, and yeah, navigation card as a prop. So, and do not rename the component. Okay, let's just see. I just want to look at the how it's going to structure the how would it structure this card. So the navigation card have a title, icon, the href count, and the description. Okay, that one has no problem. Okay, so basically at least it didn't do change anything here now. So we just receive the user and the navigation cards. So we can export the navigation card. So if you want to call this, I'm very sure it must have given us here. And then if you want to call this here, you can see we can give the navigation cards in this way. So wherever we're just recording this navigation card, you can just go ahead and put this, and then you can add this. So you have to call the to create this array here for the user, this array here for this whatever is going to be seen in here, and that is going to be deducted from the permissions. Okay, is going to be deducted from the permissions. So we'll have all the, I think all the links, all of them just linked to this one, and then it should just help us to get the links according to the permissions. It should also pass in the quick actions. Let me just also tell it to, okay, also pass the quick actions as a prop. Okay, so just want to see if it passes the quick actions as a prop. So we can have the quick action also. Is defining it as a React node, icon to be a React node. I don't know why. Okay, so now we pass in three things now with quick actions, and the quick action should anyways, I even don't know like if we actually need like the quick actions. In that case, I'm just going to say actually we don't need the quick actions really. I'm just going to say remove the quick actions all together, quick actions, so that we remain with only the navigation cards. So just going to simply remove them, the quick actions, because they might really be complicated, because others are going to be models, others are going to be like what, so we might just not necessarily need to complicate it to that level. Okay, so that is great. Let me just go back here and add this. Okay, so the only thing we need right now is the navigation cards. So we just like providing this side. Okay, so now I need to think together with why they get this icon. So you just go back here, let's see. Okay, so we have the name welcome and the links, which actually is very okay. Now, depending on what this person can see on the sidebar, that's the only thing that we just want to show him to this. And actually we can access these links that he has on the sidebar, and we simply put them here, all of them. So what I'm just going to do is go to the sidebar. Okay, sidebar like this. So if you just look at the sidebar, okay, you can just get in the sidebar, you can just like get session, you have all this, so you get the user, and then he has permission, then you see filtered links. Really, let's first go to filtered links. Is taking in the links, filter sidebar links, and then we have the filtered links. Are they the ones we are using here? Filtered links, yes. And okay, let's see here. Okay, so I'm just going to give it something like now more complex. I don't know how this is supposed to be, but I'm just going to say that let's go back to the sidebar links, which we are on right now. Okay, so basically I just need to take in the filtered links, these ones, which is of that type. So basically I can take this, copy, okay, I can just say copy, even this one, just get also this, and let me just go back to dashboard page. Okay, so on the dashboard page, what I can do is I can also do this. Let's see what we need. Already there is has permission, user permission dot includes permission. Check if a user has a permission. So basically this function we could just like use it outside here. This one can go outside. Oh, it takes in it's supposed to be inside. Okay, let me first comment this one. So we have has permission. You can just get this filter. So this one is a filter, is a save function, and then this takes in sidebar constituted link is filter, and then take in the sidebar links. So where do we get the sidebar links? Okay, so sidebar links, I think we import them. So okay, so I'm just going to go here and just import all these. So it gives us back the filtered like links. So where are we using this has permission? Oh, it is used inside that. Okay, this one I will just like cut it, cut this, and I will put it in our if statement here. We just put like manually in our if statement here. So basically this gives us all the links. Okay, gives us all the links, and this, they have this I sidebar link. So I'm just going to look for the I sidebar link. Okay, so I'm just going to that. Just going to that the navigation cards. So you want you to change the navigation cards to have this nature. Okay, I want you to change the navigation card to have this or to use types. Okay, so the navigation card oh sorry, so just going to first cut it here. I will edit, and I just want to say, in other words, the cards should be grouped, and they only have links. Okay, so I'm just going to see this and see what it's going to do. So update dashboard with the navigation cards. So just take a look at the how it is going to look like now. So this is the default user now. So let's copy this and go back to the default user dashboard. Default user dashboard. Okay, and now let's look at how do we call this. So we simply just give the default user navigation links. So here we just going to say default navigation links, and this is going to be equal to filtered links. Filtered, not filtered sidebar, filtered links, like that. I just curious to see how this comes out. Okay, it's saying only plain objects can be passed to client from server components, classes, or other this one, blah blah. Here doesn't look like it has any problem, but I'm wondering why. It did that. Navigation links. Okay, let me just first comment this. Okay, so server plain objects. Okay, this is supported drop down permission. I don't know where we are having the problem. Page. And then we have this. Okay, I'm just going to first comment out this. I'm just going to first go ahead and console.log filtered links for this case. So here okay, so I'm having only one array with drop down true, and then the problem is the icon, I believe. So how we need to handle the icon. Okay, so I'm just going to go to default. Okay, so I believe the problems come from the icon. So here we have navigation, link title. This is where it's supposed to have the icon. So let's go slightly in the sidebar. After doing this, the icon is gotten like this. Okay, and then now you can just use it. So default user, I'm just going to, okay, this is the reason why I always want to return. So we cannot now do this. Let's first go ahead and return. So here I'm just going to go ahead and get the card, just like this, and just say return, and then I'm just going to return this. So now I can do this const icon. So here you can just get the icon from there, from the link, and then instead here I'm just going to put the icon. Sorry, here where we have the here, so just add the icon. Okay, go back to the dashboard to where we have this if statement. Let's see now if it is going to work. Okay, we are still having this same error. Now this time we have another error. Okay, so we still have the same error. So okay, I'm just like wondering if you have no anywhere icon. So if I don't use this icon, does the problem go away? So if I just say mayor like from Lucid, does the problem go away? Or maybe we still have somewhere else we're using the icon. Okay, just say. Okay, what is still like confusing is that even if we remove the icon itself, like still says server, only plain objects can be passed the client components from the server components. Classes or other object with methods are not supported. Okay. Okay, so basically what we could do is we could do all these things inside. actually. So I'm just going to cut everything we are doing here, that we are passing in the navigation link. The only thing we should do is pass in the user, and when you just go to the default, let me remove the navigation links, remove them from here, and let's just like paste everything, I think, from here, just like this. I can import the sidebar links. Okay, so what are we lacking right now really is to go to the dashboard, and we are passing in the user, and then in the user we have a few things like navigation links. So now these ones are the filtered links from here. Okay, let's go back, see if the problem is gone. Okay, so the problem is gone. Clearly you can see that we already have this, so I'm just going to go ahead and put the icon. So I can just say go ahead and put the icon from here, and where we have the mail, I just have the icon, just like this. If you just go back to this, yeah, you can see the icon in these the links that it can actually go. So which title should we give to that? For some reason there's some things which I don't see, like they manage. I saw someone like manage, I'm not seeing it. Even view something. So we can just like maybe create beta cards than these ones. Maybe here the title, I'm just going to add the word manage, something like that. Manage inventory, and then like you have the categories, and then you have also like the products, only the links that you are assigned to. I think for now that is going to be really okay, until further we have like what other things this person can do, but right now just only limited to this. Yeah, so we did a lot of things. It is just getting to close to 5 hours. I feel like I should just like stop from there. But from our menu, we're supposed to implement like a product catalog, of which we didn't manage really to reach that. We added the dashboard, the default dashboard though, so for users. So here, if we just look at what we did here, is that we added default dashboard for users, like more specifically the invited users. Okay, and then so the sidebar links, we now, I think, start from there in the, I think in the next episode, we should start from these things here, adding the quick access menu, and this will be very easy for these people here. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching this episode. I will just see you in the next one.